aloha, aloha, or hola, or guten tag, or uh, konnichiwa, or ni hao, or uh, bon appetit. No, that's not it. Bienvenue. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Hello. Hello, hello. Happy belated Halloween. I don't know. Well, why did I say that? It occurred to me that I actually don't really give two hecks about Halloween in general. I like the past like couple of years for Halloween, I just like have never been like I've never celebrated it. Basically because I don't go anywhere, and also like it hasn't fallen on like a work day where I'd be in the office to wear like Halloween attire. But even then, my Halloween attire is just simply the what do you call it? It's a sweater that I got when Unis Honest was a show. And by a show, I mean a YouTube thing with Markiplier and Ethan Nestor or something. I think I've only ever worn that sweater like once since buying it. It's just like it's like a black sweater with a skeleton like body on it, and it just says Unis Honest on the bottom. I've only worn it once since getting it, and I haven't had an opportunity to wear it much since then. Also, hang on, let me switch over real quick. Hi. But yeah, it's funny. I packed up like a lot of stuff unfortunately too early because my whole moving situation has been delayed. So I like had to do a lot of extra like digging around for things that I needed. And then there's like a one bin that has like some of my like it has like the household necessities like paper towels and my dryer sheets for laundry and so on and so forth, and I don't know where that bin is. It must be like towards the bottom of my tower of bins that I have, but I was too lazy to get it, so I was like, oh fuck it. I was like, fuck, I'm just buy like a small box of dryer sheets and use that for my laundry this morning because I decided to be productive in the morning by doing my laundry, and that was it. But I felt that I hadn't had like it had been a minute since I had like a Dunkin' Donuts breakfast sandwich, which it's vegetarian, so they have a veggie meat patty instead of real meat. I think because the one that I go to is kosher, so they don't have like actual like meat products. But they're pretty good once in a while to have, especially if you eat it like fresh, like warm, toasted, buttery croissant, aka croissant. But I got there a little early before they finished making it because I put the order on mobile, and I saw them making my sandwich, and oh my god, the little veggie meat, it was like a breakfast sausage patty or whatever. It's like the smallest little thing compared to like if you think of a regular croissant. Let me think. It's like a 3-inch diameter like sandwich, right? 3.5 or so. The sausage patty was literally like a 1.5 inch a 1.5 inch disc. It was so small. It's kind of like if you envision like a typical donut and then you have the donut hole in the center. That's kind of like how big the veggie patty was. The veggie sausage patty was in the middle. I was like, oh my god, it's so tiny compared to everything else. But it was really good. It's really tasty. It's like, it looks like a complete ripoff, and it probably is a ripoff. I'm sure like inflation and everything, they had to cut corners and stuff like that. But for me personally, it was filling enough, and I had a good time eating it. Can a sausage be a disc? So it's not like a link sausage. The sausage that we sometimes have, I guess maybe it's not like a worldwide thing. There's like breakfast sausage patties. So it's kind of like if you imagine like a hamburger patty, but it's made from like a sausage that's seasoned to be more like situated for like breakfast. That's what we have. We have something called breakfast sausage here. So it's not like a standard like Italian sausage or something that you would think of like in a link form. Although they do have link versions of it for breakfast sausage, but I believe it's like seasoned in a way it's a different flavor profile. Because we usually make those from minced meat. Sausages? Sausages are usually, well, I was thinking of a hot dog, I guess, but sausages are usually pretty like finely like grinded, right? So it's like kind of like a paste. Either way. Oh, the patty. Yeah. So it was like well, this is a veggie version, so it's not like real meat, but like breakfast sausages are usually like well, like a breakfast, like a hamburger is kind of like minced meat, right? It's like a patty of minced meat, like finely diced like minced meat, all like mixed together with stuff. It's like that, but the one I had was a veggie. But it was tasty. They have like a chipotle aioli you can put on it. It was a perfect type of flavor profile for me. I enjoyed eating it. It's a shame that like sometimes when you eat really good food in the moment, you just really want more of it, but you're like full, and then you don't want to have to pay for another one, and it's like you're just gonna end up getting sick of it. So you just have to learn to appreciate what you have and just kind of like move on with your life. So yeah, I did all that this morning, and I realized that like, oh, I don't know if I have any plans today. I technically should be smart and clean and continue packing some more things. I packed up like most of my stuff. Cleaning also, like, be damned if I'm still living here for a couple of more weeks. But it's just when there's no news of progress happening, especially with my move stuff, I feel I don't have any motivation to do it. I don't have motivation to do anything until I get news that we can, like, you know, when moving time comes. So I'm just kind of like, currently for me mentally and sort of like within my own little bubble, like time has sort of just stopped. And I've been just like partaking in my own hobbies and like things, like drawing and all that stuff. Last minute adrenaline. Yeah, it's kind of like you need like a reason to, you need like a deadline to really give you the energy, like the motivation to do things. Because I think the stuff that I have left, it's like I can't pack my computer away because I'm still using that, obviously. I can't pack a lot of my smaller things. I can't pack the bathroom stuff yet because I still have to clean. I'm still using it. I'm still living. That's the thing, right? Some of my cleaning products I gotta keep around. My kitchen stuff, I put away all the ones that I wasn't using anymore. So on and so forth. I got like some like smaller things that I probably won't be keeping. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. All the things are packed in a way they're easy to pick up and stuff. They're like packed like, they're packed in the system that like if I needed something important I can get it. Except for the dryer sheet that I mentioned earlier. I don't know where that bin is. It's probably on the bottom of my tower, my stack of bins. Marked. Some of them are marked. My thought process is that like the really heavy stuff, that's all books. I already know that's all books. The medium heavy stuff is probably gonna be clothes, and like all the bins that I'm using are all like a one specific color. So once they're like brought into the new place, like I'll know it's mine. And even if people don't know it's mine, it's only gonna be me and my mom that are moving into this new place that we're going to. So even if she sees my stuff, I don't really give a shit. I have nothing embarrassing in my bins, and even if I did, well, my mom will know I'm a degenerate. Movers piled some boxes in the fashion I didn't like. Yeah, I don't think I have enough stuff that I would hire hirers, like movers. I wouldn't hire movers. I think this is something that I'm just gonna drag family and friends into if I need to. I tell myself I don't have a lot of stuff. I really don't. think I have that much stuff. Because we're not moving furniture. We're not bringing furniture aside from like table, like desk and like some foldable chairs and stuff. Because my bed, I'm not bringing. I need a new bed. Although I really don't want to buy a new bed. But my bed is like being held up by tape. They're light enough for you to carry. They're light enough that guys can carry. I think half the bins are light enough that I can carry. Because it's like clothes. One of them is just literally just stuffed animals. And then like the heaviest ones are like 2 book bins. And those I didn't fill them up fully so that they're manageable to carry for guys. I can do it too. I just don't want to, you know. I don't want to. I'm just a girl. I can't carry things. What if I break like a fucking nail or something? Do you need to move your washing machine? Bitch, I don't have a washing machine. I can't afford a washing machine. When you rent a place here in New York, you don't really have access to a washing machine. You have to do what the poor people do and go to a public laundromat to do laundry. I just love that there's like people in like parts of the world or country or whatever that have never like that have had the luxury of having like a washing and drying machine in their homes. And I'd like that too. But that's something that you need, like you have to have like a space for and money for. And the place that I'm moving to doesn't allow you to have washing machines in your unit. They have like a little like a shared laundry area that has like a couple of washing machines that you can use with your other like your fellow tenants. They said that it's also they had redone the laundry room in the building that we're moving into. I have no idea if it's gonna be good or not, but all that to say, I do not have the luxury of having a personal washing machine. The community washing room, yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. The laundry, we have a laundry room. It's like a small little laundry room. It's honestly like when I saw pictures of it and when I saw it in person, I was like kind of like, this is such a, I feel like they could have put in a little bit more effort into it because it's only like 3 machines. There's 3 machines, and it's not like there's like a decent amount. It's not like a lot of people living in the building that I'm living in, but I feel like they could have added like maybe like 2 more washing machines. Anyway. Hello, Nightshade. I'm yapping a little bit before I start. I just wanted to like yap a bit. I would love a washing machine. Some people like, you know, I'm probably one of the I'm of the minority on this, but I like doing laundry. I like knowing that my clothes are pretty clean, and I like folding laundry. I love packing laundry, like how I was doing this before Marie Kondo did with her stuff, with the folding, the tight, like the small organization folding stuff. I was doing that before her, but I love folding my clothes neatly while folding. But what time is it now? 1:03. I'm messing with dishes. Yeah, the place that I'm moving into, if I fucking ever get to move into, Jesus. Anyway, but the place that we're moving into has an old like dishwashing machine, but the person that I'm buying the unit from, they swear by this dishwasher. They were very like, this dishwasher is like the best dishwasher and blah blah blah. And he told me how to use it, and I was like, I've never used a dishwasher because we Asians. This doesn't speak for all Asians, but I think a lot of Asians typically like to manually, by hand, wash dishes. For me, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I know if I'm washing it, I know it's clean. With a dishwasher, like, you know, you're trusting a machine to do it, and like it's probably fine most of the time, especially if you like do the things beforehand where you're like pre-soaking and making sure you're getting rid of like the food, leftover foods and all that stuff. I'm sure there's like a procedure when it comes to dishwashing, but like, or dishwasher machines. But I don't know. It's another one of those meditative things. I like holding the sponge and like, you know, sudsing it up and then like scrubbing my bowl. I was just recently thinking about how there's a brand, there's like a brand that sells like dish sponges and stuff. It's like 3mm or Scotch or whatever. They sell a lot of things, but like they have a common like dish sponge that I think most people are familiar with. It's like the yellow sponge and the green bristle pad or whatever. They had recently, well, not recently, but within the couple of years, they changed the shape of it from being like a rectangle to like a squiggly thing. And I was vehemently against the squiggly, so I stopped buying it for a bit. And then I bought like Target brand, and Target brand was okay. It was okay, but it wasn't as nice as the Scotch brand was. But then I switched back to the Scotch squiggly brand thing, and I was like, when I was cleaning my dishes yesterday, I was like, this is a nice feeling sponge. It's a nice sponge to squeeze the suds out of and clean. This is the sort of thoughts that a person who has no life, who stays inside all day, think. They think about how nice it is to have a dish sponge in their hand. It's just, I'm so fucking boring. Isn't that right, Apollo? Aren't I just so fucking boring? Oh my god. Anyway. But yeah. Not much going on. The past few days, personally, were kind of a little bit, like, rough in terms of mental, because it was like, there was like rain, so the weather was like dreary, but also stuff with work kind of made me a little bit sad. But it's not something that I really want to talk about, because if I talk about it, it'll just make me seem really fucking stupid and pathetic. So we're not gonna talk about it. I just wanted to bring it up to be like, oh, something happened to me, but I won't tell you what. It's fine. I'll get over it. It's nothing, just a little bit of like an oversight type of thing that kind of like, it's funny. It's like a bit of an oversight type of thing on my end that makes me realize that I'm too competent at my job. It doesn't, it's whatever. I don't know why I'm dancing around it. I said I don't want to talk about it, and I'm here trying to talk about it. Okay, wait. I had a day like that midweek. Yeah, we all have those days. I mean, it sucks because like you're having like we have like rough days, but it's like so like minor compared to like the scale of things happening around the world. Like this month, the whole situation with our country, where people who are low income are losing, who are not gonna have food stamps or SNAP benefits, which it's just like government assistant funding that low income people have access to, that they can use to buy like foods and groceries and stuff. When I was younger, we relied on those because we weren't that well off. So not being able to buy like groceries and have food, or like having to use your savings on like food, or like going without meals and stuff, it's like, it's rough. This country is so fucking stupid. Or no, well, the country is kind of stupid, but the people running the country really enable the stupidity, and they really bring out the stupid in people. And also, they're also stupid. Like, stupid people are stupid. Stupid people are stupid. Evil people are evil. And the ones that are doing their best are the ones that suffer for it. Anyway, politics be damned. We're here to play Ace Attorney. I'm a terrible person. Anyway, sorry. We can go play the game. How do I do this? Let's go. So, it's more Ace Attorney. Has my stream been okay? No drop frames? Alright, internet's surprisingly been okay, stable, compared to those previous times. Hopefully it'll stay that way. Alright, we last left off our client who was accused of robbing... What was it? Robbing a Macy's? It's robbing an art exhibit or something. We proved him innocent, but it turns out he's now being accused of murder. Which is the most recent 10-11? This one? Part 3. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yep. And we're here. And we're started. I assumed the audio was okay, right? No one said anything, so I assumed it was okay. The levels it was at. And while I wait for that, I'm gonna eat a Reese's Thin. I bought Reese's Thins thinking that I would feel like the urge to eat them during Halloween yesterday. But I was not interested in eating them, so I didn't eat them at all. What did I eat yesterday? I had some leftover pasta. Which it occurred to me that the pasta that I had, I bought it. And it was like a big serving. It was like a lot. So it lasted me a couple of days. But then I realized that as I was eating it, that I'm not having any protein at all. Because the pasta only had like a little bit of mushroom. So my stomach wasn't feeling very good. Just a lot of empty carbs, no fiber, no protein. So I was like, I need to eat something better. And then I opted to eat a Dunkin' Donuts sandwich. I miss my poke bowl place, but they closed down. Sorry, I'm eating my Reese's. Smack, smack. Okay. Yeah. Voices will come as they go. I don't remember the voices of people that I did. I feel like I haven't last time I played this was October 11th. I saw the date when I loaded this save. So it's been a couple of weeks. I don't remember shit because I haven't thought about this game. What was I busy with? Life, I guess.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. Oh, no. Kane Bollock? Kane Bowler or something, right? The CEO. Is he in here? They mentioned him by name, but I don't know. Oh, he's not in here yet. It's just a guy.
No way, Jose!
Or Josie. There's no accent mark. No way, Josie. I don't buy it. Oh, fuck.
But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm gonna head back to Korean Village for a little while if that's alright. I don't want to be involved anymore. I hate you all.
Sure, but why?
I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I think I'll go with... No! Mystic Maya! You should stay here! I want you two to spend some special quality time together. For your love and happiness.
Speaking of happiness, there was a announcement about Animal Crossing. New Horizons getting an update for a Switch 2 and also the regular Switch at some point down the line. Which is good for the people that still care to play it, but I think the typical people have long since stopped playing New Horizons. Animal Crossing New Horizons. So it's surprising that they would add more things to the game. Although it's probably just a way to squeeze a little bit of money from people. But I bring it up because they made it so that you can bring in some of the Tears of the Kingdom characters into Animal Crossing. Specifically only Tulin and Mineru. Which Tulin, yay! No Sidon, boo! I don't know how they would have had Sidon in Animal Crossing, and I guess it makes sense. That's probably why they didn't, because you can't have a fish man. Or maybe you could. Can you bring a shark? I don't know. It would have been cool to just have Sidon, you know? Both Tulin and Sidon. It's like, Tulin, yay! Because I have his amiibo too. Although, I don't know if anyone here knows. Can you I'm assuming you can't use the amiibos when they're still in their box, right? You have to unpackage them to make use of the amiibo. Like they have to sit on something to scan it. Cause I don't want to unbox my Tulin amiibo. I want to leave it in the box. But if I want Tulin in my Animal Crossing, if I care to do it, then I have to unbox it. But I don't want to unbox it. I also don't know if I even plan on playing it. I don't know what I would do. But it was neat. I don't know if I'll play it. I'll probably look at it. The Switch is the last thing I'm thinking of because the Switch and my like second monitor and everything, those were the first things that I packed away. So I'm not thinking about it at all. That was a nice little detour. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Okay.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
Okay. Her leaving was just a way to get rid of the urn from our inventory. She's gone.
Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation.
Alright. So, a brief check on our court record. Magatama, poster of urn. Oh, why does that look so slow? Okay. Calling card. To security and Lordly Taylor, I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display and blah blah blah. Mask to mask. The word purloin looks like it's to be something for food. I can't believe how slow that is. Look, I click and it loads up, right? And I hit B now? Why is it so slow to go away? That's crazy. Amy Faye, camera data, warehouse, went off once at 1 AM. Security footage, the mask. Oh my god, yikes. The mask knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Why did they abbreviate with? I like that they abbreviated with as if there wasn't enough space. There's still like a whole... I guess the text doesn't go that far. Why even have the line lead out that far if it wasn't gonna go that far? Silly. Written with a fountain pen found in Ron's room. Blackmail. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KP Security at 1 on October 12th and bring 50K. If you don't, I'll take that red dime you received the other day instead. Ron's wallet found in KP Security at 1 AM. CEO. Key card found in Ron's wallet used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1. Publicity photo. It shows that he's so pale. Is that supposed to be his skin, or did he paint his face white? Maybe it's just blown out by the lights. And then a brooch. Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off clothing. Alright. Let's go ahead and get moving to detention center to talk to our client.
I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now.
Man, and we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too.
Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, so we don't have to talk to him yet. We're going to his hideout. Let's talk to his beautiful wifey.
Oh, Nicky boy, Maya.
Miss Delight.
All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer. I swear, my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out.
Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore.
I had no idea Miss Delight has such a vulnerable side. Yeah, it's her fucking husband that's been accused of murder. What do you think? I think anyone's husband, if their husband got accused of murder, they would also be messed up.
Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
He would never say that! Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer.
1 second, okay. Just gonna... Sorry, moving things around. Okay.
But he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him.
Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world.
What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! The very idea.
I guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple.
Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you?
Detective at me.
I hate these kind of people more than anything.
You mean ace detectives?
No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Abby's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real masked man is not about Ronnie, right? Yeah?
They're both sounding the same to me. They both sound the same to me. I guess it doesn't fucking matter.
They mentioned him on the Great People Around the World segment on TV.
So then, you went there to ask him some questions?
That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout.
He had a secretary? We didn't see a secretary. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout.
That bag was sitting right there on top of the table.
You'd think that if he had stolen that urn, he would have like put it away somewhere. Why would he just leave it out in the open even if it's in a bag? So stupid.
Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
You said it.
Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works.
So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Oh, what? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Forgot he was here. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is.
Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike.
To make it to the KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying?
Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now?
No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
Ha! What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. I mean, even if you accepted the ride, you can't fit 3 people on a bike, I don't think. Right? I don't think you can.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Let's head over there right away, Nick.
Love it for sight.
But Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back.
Robbers?
Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears.
Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation.
Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his.
The guy on the right, his face. It's just like the thought of like you wearing like the pantyhose over your face, and then you pull it back so it like squishes your face in. But it doesn't even look like panty. It looks like a literal plastic bag he has over his head. So he could just be suffocating in there. We don't know. Oh god. Presumably it's a pantyhose, like it's like the pantyhose type of like material at least. I don't know. You can't really fit a pantyhose legging on your head, but that's usually what they do. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I have no idea what is on his head. We have to ask him.
He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it!
He screamed. What? Oh, sorry.
I could see the robber's face turn pale.
That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people.
Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers.
That seems like a crazy thing to do to people who are armed with knives. But okay.
All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself.
It seemed so plasticky. Yeah, I think it probably looked more believable as like fabric in the original and non-HD. But we'll just pretend it didn't. We'll just pretend we didn't see it.
He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did.
Sniff, sniff. It's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp. Does this not take place after Justice for All? Didn't that already happen? Oh. Well, yeah, that already happened. Okay, maybe she means a knife point or whatever. Okay, I talked to her. Is there anything to I present her his wallet?
That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KP Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then.
So it's true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. What about this blackmail letter? Does this look familiar? Do you know about this?
Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know about it. Which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed.
I feel like you should be privy to, like, some of your husband's mail. Maybe that's just me being nosy. But if I saw a bright, vibrant green envelope addressed to my husband, I'd be curious. I'd peek. I wouldn't say it, but I'd peek. Am I a bad person? Probably.
Ah, I know what that is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one.
It's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. I would ask. Yeah, but if you asked him about it, he'd just lie. You know, he would just say, oh, it's just like, soliciting letter. What do you call those letters that are like garbage? The mail garbage, whatever. Anyway, I don't think I need to examine anything in the room. Is there anything new in here? No, I don't think so. Nothing stands out. I'm gonna go leave. Goodbye. I'm gonna go to... I'll go to the CEO's office. You would think a CEO would have a safe that's not as, like... so stand out-ish. Also, that laptop has no keys on it. That laptop is missing his keyboard. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick. Just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
What has that got to do with anything? Well, yeah, the CEO's in danger of getting shot at any second. Hey, it's you guys. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
It sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you. What? Oops.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal.
Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
You're so mean. Oh, well, anyway. Point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Alright, what's he talking about? What?
Wow, I didn't know Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Alright, I'll talk to him first.
What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Oh, okay. But the thing is, I'm not really supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, Pay? Okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
Oh my god, I forgot that's what he looked like. Man, he should have gotten that mole checked out. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock in the morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. I don't think that was how I did his voice, but I also don't remember anything before like 2 hours ago. It happened exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Cerebral hemorrhage from blunt trauma to the head.
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside the safe. Pal. Get her done, pal. Why did I say that? I'm trying to like trigger like my memory of how I did his voice. Because the way I'm doing it right now doesn't sound right. Or doesn't feel right. But I guess it doesn't matter. But it is pretty big. Nobody had ever heard from him. And when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. The white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Maybe you can start by getting the man's name right. Nah, it's fine. He's dead. He won't be offended.
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's out the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! Keeps yelling. No. I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective, Acme? Ho 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 ho. Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved! Ho ho ho!
Now that's a detective I know and love.
Oh, cute. Think about it. Acme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Heh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was a thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen items he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Eminat case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. You're just carrying this around, waiting to catch the thief?
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere?
It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. But now that she mentions it, how do you even see anything? We're looking at this in HD, and I can't make out a face at all. All I see is blonde hair. Let me see that again real quick. The Gem and the Thief. Look at all that color on this newspaper. It's a pretty gem. He kind of looks like he's sitting. Like the guard in the back. He kind of looks like he's like sitting on like a stool. Like, man, my legs are tired. I'm gonna rest here a bit and pretend I'm looking for something. Okay.
Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
I don't even remember what Godot did. I don't remember what he did at all. Except for drink coffee. Yeah, I think he did it that way because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? It's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right. He said that this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true. According to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps. Yeah, because he's so hot. Although, I guess when you're hot, you don't get goosebumps. So he's so cool. Yeah.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Well, that's just so rude. He goes up to you like, hey, have you heard about this guy called Godot? Just walked away. Rude.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and he has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Alright. Okay, examine time. What's this? A binder? Check out this thick, big, what? What? Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes.
What did you find out, Nick?
This file. It's not about any sort of security operation or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Eminon, 100,000. This was like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole.
So then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. I'm gonna secretly make a copy of this list, Gumshoe. Don't look at me. He puts it in the copy machine makes its noise. I'm copying something, but don't look at what it is, okay, Gumshoe? Don't pay attention to me.
Beam, 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 beam. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
I don't think so.
So you mean...
Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying.
You mean... the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious. Can she? Can you? Would you be able to? I guess if you pushed hard enough. Ugh. Imagine getting your skull crushed in by a door that's slowly closing in on you. Just me getting my ass here. Haha, what fun. Haha. Did they close the safe door too? They should have left it open.
Ew, think about it. That guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah. And so?
Well, Mr. Bullet's body was hidden, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Ho, ho, ho. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone that knows how to open this safe has airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former security chief, Ron DeLight.
Oh god, he was chief? What? Ron DeLight? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh?
Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
You could at least given me an umbrella. I wanted to see the inside of the safe. Like, it was, like, don't safes usually have, like, shelves? Right? If you have a safe this big, presumably you would have shelves, because, like, what good is it to have this big of a safe and then, like, have only one level of things to store stuff, right? You'd be packing it on top of each other. There's definitely shelves, right? How did you fit a body? How'd you fit a body? Whoever did this, how'd you fit a body? Did you pull out the shelves? Is it like IKEA where you can set up the orientations of the shelves? Huh? Where's the shelf then? Huh? Who am I asking? I'm just whatever. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones! Move it! Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Eek!
You think you would have cordoned it off, but I guess not. Cordon? Jeff Corden? What's his name? James Corden? That guy.
Wow, look at a huge framed photo!
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title written on the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had a really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
Or if he moved, you know?
Ooh, there's a button here. Let's see.
You can make a beef with that. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
Ha ha ha! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
You're so mean! What is that button anyway? It's not a bad sound, to be honest. It'd probably be really bad if it was really loud, but at the level it is right now, it's not too bad. I've heard worse. I live in New York. I work in New York City. Ambulances, fire trucks can't get anywhere because the streets are so congested with traffic. It once got so bad next to our office that they sent us home early because it was just too bad. It's an emergency buzzer! It says it right there on the panel!
Well, Gumshoe, we can't read from here, can we? Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm connected to the basement. What? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
Really?
Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked. Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Also crazy that your security buzzer would be just like out in the open behind you. Don't you usually have these like kind of like hidden somewhere? But I guess if you have it out in the open, it's a good like deterrent for people to not bother you. Is the alarm brand Lipton? It does kind of look like it. Some nice, shitty, mediocre black tea. Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Did I made it right there? Yeah, I thought about that. So I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Baller, the victim wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Also, it looks like it'd be very easy to accidentally hit it. Like if you accidentally leaned up against the wall while going to your seat or something. I feel like there's just a better place to put that. But whatever, I'm not a CEO. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid.
Can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. Looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something.
Okay. What have I not examined? My fucking under boob is starting to hurt. Ooh. Probably because of the fucking sports bra I'm wearing right now. Did I have like examined everything? This cursor is so godforsaken slow. It's slower than me when I'm trying to run, and that's not very far or long or fast. Whatever. I'm just trying to talk shit about myself. Anything to talk about here? Nope. Present. Presenting Kane's list.
So about this.
Ah, what's that? Don't you say what's that? This is fucking wide open on the table. It's the only thing on this fucking coffee table. You didn't look at it? Hey, wait a minute, Maya.
What's wrong?
We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at whispering about. What do you mean showing the copy? You don't have to show him the copy. The book is right there.
That's nothing. It's just my billfold.
A billfold? What the hell is a billfold? It's the thing I use to fold my bills. What is a billfold? Why are you saying that as if it's a normal thing? That's not a normal thing people say. What the fuck is a billfold? Now I really want you to show it to me. Show me your billfolds. Oops, I didn't mean to check it. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. Is that actually the reason? The reason for what? What did I say? My dad does keep some bills on those. On what? Bills in a binder? In a billfold? I still don't know what a billfold is. What is a billfold? You know what? It'd be faster if I just looked it up myself. I ask all these questions. Billfold. Oh, it's a wallet. Is billfold like UK? Is that a European thing? I've never heard of the word billfold before, and I've played this game before. Is billfold UK? Is billfold British or American? US and Canadian? What? I've never. No, wait. Also called. What? I've never. What is the difference between a wallet and a billfold? Billfold is specifically for the folding functions of bills. I've never heard of the word billfold before. That sounds like a fake word. I just called them wallets. I've only ever called them wallets. Billfold is like the ones that you fold bills. Yeah, I guess literally. I've never heard of the word billfold before. That doesn't sound like a real word. Most wallets fold bills. Yeah, there's like probably like, you can say like wallets is like more general term that could probably include like clutches and like purses and like card cases and maybe just anything that stores like money or whatever. But like the billfold is the one that's like specifically like a fold out thing that typically has enough space to like just like fold like bills, like money bills and stuff. I just never heard of the word billfold. It literally, billfold sounds like something that you would call like a fake bird. Squeezy. Anyway, that was a wait, so he said he wanted to see her billfold? He wanted to see her wallet? Gumshoe's so poor. Wait, what was this? I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By a witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Mask the Mask. But he got away anyway, huh? He's in the police. I mean, or he's a guard. Aren't you able to get info, like, if you showed it to, like, anyone at the office of the guard? Police? Whatever he is? That guard. I got a weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Okay. Autopsy. Detective Gumshoe, about this. Okay, this doesn't matter. Blah 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 blah. I still don't understand why this game like loads so slow. I wonder if it's because I'm not playing full screen. This is proof that Ron the Light was here at the crime scene when the murder happened. His wallet and his key card, huh? Does that guard have an enormous ear? What is that on his cheek? I think that's supposed to be his hair. I think that's hair behind his ear. I was gonna use my mouse, but you can't see my mouse. Can you see my mouse in the stream? I guess not. I guess not. Okay, whatever. I think that's supposed to be his hair. Like, I think there is an ear, and I think it is big. But I think it's also extended. There's hair. You see the cursor? You do see the cursor? You can see the cursor? I don't see it on the... Oh, you do see my cursor. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, that was a bit of a delay on my end. What to show? Is there anything else to show this man? Blackmail letter? Oh wait, I'm not done talking. I think we need to ask Mr. Light some more about those two things. Okay, so I have to talk to the light. I talked to the light. Is it time for me to move? I'm leaving you, Gumshoe. Goodbye. Oh, I'm going to the security room. Just kidding. Pizza incoming! That's not fair! Enjoy your pizza. My appetite has been confusing. I eat lunch and then I just don't get hungry. I think it's because I've been drinking too much water. So it's just like filling my tummy of water and not getting hunger. So I haven't been having dinner. It's my only choice. Public transit is on strike. Well, if only people would just pay their fucking workers. Wouldn't that be nice? It looks like... What is the top left screen on the monitor looks like Pokemon. Like that's just a wall with water and it's like you can walk around and catch some Pokemon. Wow, this is really something else. Also, that's a big container of orange juice or whatever that is next to the microphone. For security guard office, it doesn't feel very secure. That will require money that the provincial government cut off a few years ago. We're reaping what they sown. Oh, people in power. People in power love to fuck its people over. We know how that feels. KP security guard. Uh-oh. I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick! What's up? Ugh, so he is here. Let's say ugh about your own best friend. Or your own friend. I guess maybe you don't consider him a best friend? I don't know. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Harry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And then walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah! That's right! My boss! My boss is dead, but I don't care. Stupid. That's right, you're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here's a different story. Fuck you, Nick.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, this is now. Man, fuck you, go die. Dickhead. Good info. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. You want a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kid has some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes. So tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Ron DeLight was an employee here. Naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron DeLight was fired. There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. At least he can get a chick, I think. So what's it like being a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I had to keep my eye on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There's security cameras set in each room around the building. What is this? What is that middle rows, like, to the right room? Is that a bed? Like staring at that picture, it looks like a fucking like a bed or something. What is that room? It has like a carpet, a bathtub. Well, that's not good. Isn't this like a security firm building? What do you have? The camera in the bathtub? That's not good. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, you'll have to contact one of the teams. How's it going, Rubon? Ace Tourney livestream. FY poll. What's FY? Is that fuck yeah? Heck yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. You did say KA-cab. You sure did.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Night of the crime. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's a part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick! Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh no! I forgot about this. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. It was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his cyclocks after all. I don't want to. That means having to get into his heart, and his heart smells bad. What's this paper? Something is written on this poster in fine print.
A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior.
Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. What? What? Is she in this game? She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun. I don't think I'll see her in this game. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Do they use the butt analogy in the original Japanese version? I feel like they wouldn't, but I don't know. I don't know what his Japanese name is. Well, unfortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Okay, so she's not here. I was gonna say, I don't remember her being in this game. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. I just adjusted my foot and I accidentally hurt my toe. Oh, shit. You fragile motherfucker. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. Curious. If the jacket's weight pulls down the lever, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what happened? Huh?
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason. What the hell is this? A radar?
Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry! What are they?
Huh? Did you say, huh? Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh, boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Well, I mean, it's part-time, so you can't expect much from part-times. Oh, I can't examine his orange juice box. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. Everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking! It was a professional investigation, alright? KB. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all these equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No, Biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
Examine everything with even a whiff of old bag on it. It's got an achievement for it. what they give achievements for in this game is very interesting. Or in this series of games is interesting. Just like random little things that you can click on. This chair also has 2 knobs on it. I wonder what they're for. Have I examined everything? Sorry, I'm definitely not stalling for time looking for something to click on just because I want to listen to the song. Okay. I examined everything. Present button. Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Oh, is it not? He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the emergency button? Damn. What about this Kane's list? Nope. Okay. What about this article? Nope. What about your boss's death? Nope. Yeah, what about this key card? Nope. In fact, I think I got this from you. Or you told me about this one. Ron's wallet. Okay, nope. Those wouldn't matter. Can I do your Magatama shit? Can I do it right now? I don't know if I have anything. We'll see. Maybe it'll be easy on me. Water. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? How did I already have a peg of health gone? Didn't I just start this day? What? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light? But that was that! And then this is this! Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? He's poor. Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning a station never happened? I don't think I have. You don't recover to end of trial day, you only heal from clearing Cyclops. Oh, okay. I thought they would have just given me a full health after finishing a trial. Okay. I don't think I have literally anything. So I'm leaving. I have not gotten anything new. Is there anything more to there's nothing to talk about, right? Okay, so I guess I'm done with you for now, and I'm going to leave. I'm going to move on. I'm going to go to main exhibition hall. Why not? Let's see. Is Andrews here?
The Treasures of Karain exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry. It's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it?
Really?
Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Master's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We can clean up and be filthy rich!
Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Even if someone looks at the treasure, how would that make you money? They just be looking at your thing. Unless, like, you have to make them pay to see it? Anyway. Basement warehouse. Anything new here? Andrews? Hello?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews? What's she still hanging around down here for?
So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn?
The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of?
Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Thank you.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Master's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved.
Yeah. Whoops, I didn't mean to move. My game laggy. Ugh. The mass identity.
I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along.
Looks that way right now.
It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring them as to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick! If she wants to apologize, you should let her! So, when was it that you hired Detective Adme again? About 20 days ago.
And when was it that the Master's calling card arrived?
That was about 10 days ago.
So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Adme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all.
I guess so. Not of crumb. Man, I need to pee. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time?
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already.
To what? Defeat the Huns? We don't have time. I'm busy.
On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Adney?
No, I couldn't have. Oh god, it's so slow. I think like my computer is like struggling with this game.
After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him.
He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well.
I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back.
Is it loading that? I guess it must be. Oh, whatever. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it?
I'm not exactly sure. But somehow, the urn that came back seems different.
Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No! I don't know anything! Why would I?
Oh, I thought she already admitted to doing this. But I guess she said she just polished it. Cyclops. Ah, okay. I just remembered. Oh, also, I just realized why Urban said burr. It's because the sign on the back says burr. I thought you just like typed something accident. I just like didn't have two thoughts about it. But I just saw the word burr.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. I just remembered what happened with the urn. What she did. Magatama! Can I do this without any new evidence? Brr. Aaron Burr, sir. Aaron Burr, can I get a burger? Ha 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 ha. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine?
Yeah, for sure. Evidence? What the fuck? Chuami. Shuambambuambi. Thinking like, do I have anything? Do I have anything? I don't know. I accidentally left. Well, I guess I'll just say I don't know then. Hang on. I guess I'll continue examining a bit more. Oh, I have to re-examine this stuff. Okay. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There might be some clues of the thief that. Oh, this is all. No. You made this box. Blah 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 blah. Oh, it's all the same information from before.
Detective Abney said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief, but that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Abney was the real thief. It's still hard to believe.
Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it.
I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it.
I think that's something that's like sharp. Presumably, it looks like it's made out of jade or something. But if it's bent like that, then it probably isn't real rock. It looks like a part of the big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr.
Aha! I've got it! It says
ass burger. Blah blah blah. Yeah. We've had this talk. Blah 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 blah. Okay. How do I? Is there anything new? It looks to me that it's been dry for several days. Suspicious. Blah 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 blah. Amy. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god. some dickhead out there named Hannah used my fucking number for like to sign up for shit, and I'm getting spam like messages and also like freaking calls for her, and I'm like, what the Hannah, fix your shit, you got me fucked up. I'm getting so much fucking like automated messages of things that she's signing up for. I'm not reading any of this stuff because I think this is all stuff that I've read. I don't know. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Is there... I'm leaving. Or is there something to present? With her? Probably not, right? No, I'm leaving. Move. Okay, can I talk to my client? Move. Detention center. No. The Mask's hideout. No. What did I get recently? Atme's office? Well, he wouldn't be here. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know that he was actually Mask the Mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he's a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, oh, there's nothing like a good murder case, pal. Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe had blood loss. I mean, that's also what I brought up too when we played this last time. Like, what the hell was he doing in charge of being in charge of Mask the Mask thing to begin with? There was no homicide involved. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Maybe I can do Andrew's thing. I'm gonna try it, I guess. There's nowhere else for me to go. Basement warehouse. That's me stretching my neck. Ah! Wrong button. Take that. I didn't mean to show you my badge. I don't care. Take that. Alright, let's try this. Let's see. My head is not heading right now. Alright. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Okay. How do I know it's not a fake? I don't fucking know. We don't even have the error in our inventory. What if I show you the poster? That didn't work. Okay, it's fine. Prove that it isn't fake. What about this? Nope. I might not be able to do this yet. I don't feel like I've gotten thick all to do either of these people's fucking the locks. I'm trying to think what the fuck. Maybe I can do Larry's? Hang on. Found in Ron's, used on October. Oh, maybe I can use that for Larry. Alright, I'm leaving you. Goodbye. I need a pee. Time to review the whole case from the start. No! I'm gonna brute force this. I think I should be able to do Larry's. I'm just gonna hope that I can do Larry's. He looks stupid. Prove that he wasn't here. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna show the card because this card was shown to have been used at 1 AM or something, right? Or found at 1 AM. Used on October 12th. Yeah. This is the key card to the CEO's office, right? Yeah, that's right. This key card was found inside a wallet. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered his wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break! You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? Oh, 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you don't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. We do? We do? We do? Wait, it's not this again, is it? That's stupid! How dare you! You tried to trick me! How dare you make me present this fucking twice! You almost tricked me. You almost got me. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't just show the record to anyone, you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me! Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. Imagine breaking into someone's office at 1 a.m. and then killing them within that same minute. Why is it working so damn fast? No way. Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. 1 second. 1 a.m., 12. Okay. Oh! Larry, you can't duck your responsibilities this time. Ah, no! Hooray. Heal me. Wow. Okay, give me a second. Let me go pee real quick. BRB. Leave you with this nice music. Barbie! I'm not muting because I'm too lazy. Bye. the right song. I also decided to go get a drink that I had in the fridge that I forgot about. It's a lemon tea drink that's a summer black grape flavor. I don't know what to expect. I don't even know what brand this is. DumplingzOwO? It's a Chinese Taiwanese brand called DumplingzOwO. And the bottle that I have, they did a collab with something called Identity 5, I think. It's like this thing. I think it's a game or something, like a game series. But it's like their characters has like little button eyes, like the buttons that you find on like coats and like jackets and all that stuff. They have like little button eyes, and I was charmed by the art on the bottle, so I decided to get it, even though something about grape lemon sounds kind of weird to me. But we're gonna try it right now live on stream. It smells like grape. I'm kind of afraid. Summer black grape flavored lemon tea. Lemon and grape. Wow, that's very strong of grape. Do I even taste lemon? Kind of just tastes like grape. Water, fructose syrup, polyglucose, concentrated lemon juice. Grape is not even in here. Unless grape is disodium erythorbate, or sodium citrate, or non-iodized salt, or sucralose, or acetyl flame flavoring. That's probably the grape. I guess. Where is this from? It's from China. Whatever. It's alright. It's not offensive. It's I can drink it, probably. I don't know how often I've had grape flavored drinks, now that I think about it. It's been a minute. Anyway, sorry, was it? I'm talking to him. Not the crime! Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! My fault! Yeah, it's your fault, duh. Larry, there was nothing I could do! I haven't issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened! Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, Madonna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? So this girl called you out from work to go to her place at around 1 a.m. just so she can show you her new guy for him to punch you in the face. What a dickhead. Why didn't she just break up with you over text or something? At least it would have hurt less. Yeah. So, is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry, it's all my fault! How could I ever make it up for it, Nick? What could I do? What? Did he die? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Nick! What? Oh shit, my bad. Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it! I'll do whatever I have to do to make it up for it. I swear I will. I mean, you can kill yourself. That's so fucked up of me to say. That was such a thing for me to say. So callously. I meant... I'm kidding, you don't have to. I think I was thinking more along the lines like, if you give up your life to bring back Kane's life, then yeah, that's fine. But I just said kill yourself. That's so fucked up. My bad, Larry. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that, I swear. Do you think that would make for a appropriate clip? Like a short clip? That's so fucked up. Larry? Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick!
What did I get? What evidence do I have? The button? Here you go. Evidence.
The buzzer in CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right! Just like my heart's connected to yours, Maya!
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Heh, thanks. I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. To be wowed about a buzzer that's connected to your office? Wow, a buzzer.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You didn't even try to go up to see if it was okay. You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. CEO's office is on the 1st floor. 3rd floor of the basement. So you're 3 floors down from the ground level? That's really deep, isn't it? I thought it'd be a good idea to adopt a wait and see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. Oh, I have a sudden hankering for mashed potatoes from Popeyes. Ooh. Oh, to love food as much as I do. Oh, I want mashed potatoes now.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like,
well, what is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake!
Huh? But how?
It can't be! It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off once in the morning at around 1 a.m. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's one thing if Larry sees it and says, nope, there's nothing. There's nothing out of the ordinary. But like if Detective Gumshoe is here and presumably he has a team of people investigating, they would have seen, they would have double checked. They would have had it on hand, like a file of it, like a copy of it being like, this shows that it wasn't pressed. Swear to God. Swear to God, Larry. Larry, what's the point of these big, giant, sparkly eyes if they don't fucking read?
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. It's definitely just a coincidence, right? 1:02 a.m. Oh, it didn't happen at 1 a.m. So that means it didn't. That means that it's not related. It must not be. Well, I've done that. Bye. I don't know if I'm done with you, but I'm leaving. I'm gonna show Gumshoe. I'm gonna show Gumshoe this. Detective, can you? Okay, I guess he doesn't care. I guess he doesn't care. I guess he doesn't care. I don't know how. I guess he didn't care. All right. There must be more to do with Larry. There's nothing to talk about. Present. Is there something else to present? Do you want to present? Do you want to see this? Blah blah blah, blah blah. I'm stupid. Blah blah. What about this? Blah blah, blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. What if I present this to you again? You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting's a bit overrated, you know? Oh my god.
What are you gonna do? What are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new info? Do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? A record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about it as much as a piece of black carpeting. Well, now what? Now what? Now what? What? Oh no, I'm stumpied. Oh no, what do I do? Do I continue presenting stuff? So was this the card that the culprit used by the culprit? What? Was this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number then, yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office on in the morning. Your client had this card, right? Then it's no break. He's a killer man. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks. Pup. Just spat all over my table. Gumshoe, why don't you care about this evidence that I have that indicated that the button was pressed at 102 when you thought that it wasn't pressed at 102? Surely you have some thoughts about it. How do you not have any thoughts about it? Am I done is there more to talk to you or something? No? What if I examine the button and press it again? Will that make you... No. I'm gonna present this article to you again. This was his hurt, blah blah blah, blah blah. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Duh. What about the button again? I guess I'm leaving. Who's there to talk to? Damas's hideout. Probably nothing. Detention center. No! Where the fuck am I going? What if I go to my office? No. Admies? No. Ah, shit! Where the fuck do I go? What do I do? I don't think I can do her. I think I need to wait for... Not her, what's her name? Pearl? Do I need to wait for Pearl to come back or something? I don't have any evidence that indicates that the urn that we got back was the real urn. All I got is a piece of paper. I feel like there's something I should do. Is it? And do I feel like I wasn't done with Larry just yet, but I didn't know how to. I didn't know how to advance him. Is there something to talk to you about? Is there something to present to you about? Would you like to see this data? Does that help you? No, I don't know why it would. Oh shit, there's profiles. I forgot. Do I do? Oh, maybe I could present a profile and I'll get someone talking. I forgot that was a thing. Here, I'm gonna present a profile to you. I'm gonna present Larry to you. Detective! No. What about Kane? Detective, tell us more about Shane Bullbard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh, yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Yeah, it's because you never met him. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bowler was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Yes, please! Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. Why? For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victims, so hurry up and ask! Oh, thank God! Oh, fuck. Okay. Can you tell us some more info about Mr. Bullard? Bullard? Whatever. He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Wow, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Isn't this the same sort of thing that happened in the first game with Red White? That they did like security stuff and they found a lot of information. Oh no, Red White was like a TMZ type of guy, right? Like he was just he found like blackmail material stuff. Well, I mean, this is the same sort of thing, right? But just with security, whatever. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Honestly, mood. 100% mood. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You're not getting into my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KP Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay. Okay. What if I present that letter now? About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron DeLite anyway? Well, Mr. DeLite used to work at KP Security, right? But what was it that made him quit?
Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Okay. Okay. What about that? That's just proof. Oh, I already did this. Okay. What if I show you this now? Fuck. Okay, he doesn't care about the buzzer being used. Fine. What about this? Oh wait, you said that we can't. Oh, I can't. Billfold. Yeah. Oh, he said that's a pretty thick billfold. Oh, he thought that was a fat wallet. I see. That's why he said he wanted to see it. Larry, I have to present your boss to you because you're stupid and ugly. Well, you're not ugly, but you are stupid. The CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kind of noticed. Well, I guess what the boss said to me about that. I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay.
I see.
I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. And don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. Why the hell would I want? Okay, whatever. What about Ron? What about Ron? I'm sorry. Okay, whatever. I was kind of hoping. What if I presented him? What if I presented herself? I'm 25 now. It's about time I start giving some serious thoughts to my life. Good. That's the way to be. What exactly are you thinking about, though? Well, you know, my future, my dreams.
Larry, when exactly does this future of yours start?
A man's life begins at 30. That's my theory, anyway. I figured I got another 5 years of guilt-free screws before I had to buckle down. Larry, I think... forget it. We're just gonna have to have a nice long talk next time. Why bother? So presenting your boss didn't help. Talk? Nope. Damn it! I thought I was onto something, and now I Did you have anything? Whoops! Not move. Did you have anything more to say? Nope. Profile. Present. Godot. The guy's a real puzzle if you ask me. Then maybe I should be asking you, do you know something about him? Why would I know something? Well, sure sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today.
It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around.
Exactly. You'd think I'd remember someone like him. I still say the whole thing's a bit suspect. Haha. What do you have anything to say about this guy? Oh no, you didn't, right? What about Ron's wife? Okay, no. What about at me? I always knew there was something suspicious. I was right, blah, 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 blah. You really thought that? Blah, 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 wah, blah, 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 blah. Ron. I kind of feel sorry for the guy. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. But weren't you the one that arrested him with the giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Just leave it alone. What? Maybe it's time to go to jail now? Maybe we can see him now? Maybe something will happen if I go to the detention center now? Shit! I keep getting stumped! What if I present Kane to you? Do you know him?
Ah, I know him. This is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy.
Well, now he's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night.
Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams. But that was just so he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullet himself?
Even if he did, you think she'd ever tell you about it?
Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he?
He's a bit of a dumb fuck, isn't he? Huh?
Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about the man are his lame pickup lines.
Oh my god, damn, roast him. What's even more sad is said man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines.
Looks like he blew it again, huh?
Not that he had a chance.
I know he doesn't look it, but he can really come to do the thing or something. Yeah. I don't know what to do.
Oh, this game got me so stumped.
I can't do Andrew's thing yet. I don't have anything to do.
I don't have anything to show that fucking urn was the real urn. Or do I? No, I don't think so. I don't know. Camera 101. I don't know.
The only thing that's left outstanding is fucking Andrews. I still think there's something I have to do with Larry, but I don't know what.
Andrews, help me! I'm gonna try it again, I guess. I can't believe I'm getting stumped! This is Ace Attorney! My bloodline is Ace Attorney! How am I getting stumped? Ah, shit. A fake? Do you have evidence to submit that it was genuine? I don't know. I'm just gonna present all the potential evidence. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? It's shit. No, shit. I don't have any. I don't have any. I feel like I need like Pearl or something to come back for this. I don't know. I don't fucking think that anything here, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what to do. What if I talk to the phone? No. Present. Security office. What about this? The brooch? Nope. Nope. What about this? Nope. Nope. What about... I just feel like it's not you. I feel like it's not you. I feel like I have to come back later for you. Oh my god. I'm so stumpied. I'm so stumpered. I can't believe it. I'm so embarrassed. Poopy. What did I present to you? Remember, don't tell anyone emblem, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. Okay, gold statue, blah 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 blah. I'm presenting every single thing to see if anything will stick. Warehouse camera, the day blah. Yep. There's no evidence that the photo was tampered with. It was definitely taken at 12:58. Blah blah. Oops, shit. What did you fucking say? Is there a way to bring up a log? No, I guess not. Something about jewelry, I think. Wallet, key card, blah 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 blah. Okay, and then publicity photo, blah 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 blah. Brooch. Blah 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 blah. Kane's autopsy. Detective, you have nothing to say about it evidently. What was he beat on the head with if he was hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to head? Article, blah 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 blah. Suspicious, don't know who that man is, blah 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 blah. Don't think about that, nothing about that, nothing about this, right? You don't want to talk about the fucking buzzer? Nope, 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 nope. Buzzer record? Nope, 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 nope. What if I present you me? Pretty goofy looking face if you ask me. What a dickhead. Hey!
What are you doing carrying that around with you anyway? It's not like we ever need it.
She's got a point. What? Sometimes you just want to carry a picture of yourself if you're having a good hair day or something, you know? I don't, what about if I present you? I know I look a little rough around the edges, but the truth is, I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be.
Really? Like what part?
Like the color of my coat.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah, but what about what's inside the coat? You know, it's just his sexy body or whatever. Fucking. What about Ron's wife? Nope. What about Andrew's? Nope. What about Larry? Nope. I presented these people to you already. I can't believe how stumped I am. I've talked to you. I'm gonna present every single fucking thing to you. I'm going backwards though. Present. Button.
The buzzer, the blah blah blah, and just like my heart, blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Kane's list.
I think the blah 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 and the blah blah blah.
Newspaper clipping.
Blah 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 and blah 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 and blah.
Autopsy report.
Blah 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 and blah 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 blah.
Brooch.
Blah 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 blah.
Publicly photo. Blah blah. I'm no thief. I will never wear a girlfriend. Blah blah. No one accused you of being a thief. It's too much. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Burgers. I love burgers. Really? Wow. Let's go get burgers. Yeah yeah yeah. Blackmail? What about this? Huh? Maya, you do love letter for me? No, sorry, this is a blackmail. How do you know about that, Maya, huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Who's Alexis? Didn't we show this to you yesterday? Dialogue getting to me? It's only because it's nothing important. I'm trying my absolute darndest to figure out how to progress. What about the detective? Oh, this guy! The detective? He was here before, drilling me with a ton of questions.
Really? Like, what did he ask?
I can't remember. Huh? Well, you know, just a bunch of boring stuff. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I'm sorry, Nick. I don't know who that man is. Blah, 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 blah. What about Ron? I don't know who that man is. Blah, 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 blah. I guess it must be something with Andrew. I just don't know how the fuck to advance Andrews. I don't get it. Is there something I'm just like missing? Maybe if I examine here, just like the one place I haven't examined, but surely there's nothing fucking here. Wow, this is a blah blah blah. It's blah 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 blah. There's no way. There's no way. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. What if you presented Pearl to Andrews? Like with the Magatama thing? I thought about that, but there's nothing in the profile that indicated that she went off to the back to the village with the urn. If that's the answer, I'm gonna fucking scream. That didn't work. Unless you mean present her, like, outside of Magatamaing? What if I present... What if I present... Damn it! She's not at the office? No! The few times that I went back there, no, there's... Unless I need to talk to Maya at the office... Unless I need to talk to Maya at the office to trigger something. Sacred Urn. You must be relieved we got the Sacred Urn back, huh?
You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't question mark me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
If this is what I had to do, I'm gonna fucking not scream. It's just so often whenever there's a dialogue options in the office, it's always just what to do and... They shouldn't be allowed to put vital information during these parts when you're in the office and seemingly nothing is needed to be done. They shouldn't, because most of the time I don't talk to them in the office. I know there's nothing important. Dickheads! Mai doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. A blue, 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 blue. And the repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Karain Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karain Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Karain Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spear medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo? Huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Is what happened last year still bothering you? Hang on. Oh. Still about the case from last game? with her aunt. So I forgot about that. I thought she was referring to when she was held hostage, but that wouldn't make sense. Okay. That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium used the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Although, if I remember correctly, she didn't even channel anyone. Right? Wasn't the whole thing behind it was that the person that they were trying to channel was already dead? Or wasn't actually dead? And then they stopped them from channeling or whatever, I thought. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
Crazy. Well, I mean, I was gonna say crazy that has you shooken up, but I guess that would have you shaken up. It's just crazy that in that game you were also held hostage by an assassin. But you know, sounds like being the master of Korean is going to be a heavy responsibility. Okay, I'll talk to you what to do just in case. So what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious you got to investigate with murder? Blah 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 blah. Hey, why don't we blah 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 blah?
Okay. Blah 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 blah. Detention center. Okay, we've had our talk. I'm going to detention center now. Oh! Progress.
Ah, Mr. Wright. Mr. Delight, did you finish their interrogation?
Who would have guessed that to finish the interrogation you just have to talk to Maya?
Yes, but please don't leave me anymore!
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see...
On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor's department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. Kane Bullard? Kane Bullard. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are a Master Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the treasure clown. It's me, I am clown. Ha ha ha, honk.
I guess it's true.
I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KP Security at that time.
So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo.
It's gotta be Detective Atme.
No, it's a crap. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KP Security, right?
Yes, I went to KP Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone? Oh, fuck!
Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Oh my god, who could that have been? That silhouette looked so common. It just looked like it could have been anybody.
Was it Kate Buller that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless.
Spat on my keyboard.
The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I died myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right.
I'm surprised that they would show off the silhouette of the person that knocked him upside the head so clearly.
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that? It's crazy. You were let go after a year of not being there as someone who knew how to open things like a safe, and they didn't think to like change something so that you couldn't break in. Like, it's kind of like how you move into someplace new and you need to change out the locks or something, because who knows who would have made a copy of the key. That seems kind of like stupid.
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick.
All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that. Why you were fired?
Mr. Delight? Is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please!
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Thank goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway.
So he became Master Mass for Desiree, huh? I'm gonna present some shit to you, okay? Get ready, be prepared. That's not how you present stuff. I'm gonna present this. What do you think about this? I don't think at all. Nothing. I'm gonna present the key card to you. What are you still doing with this key card anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security?
Of course I returned it! Don't be silly! But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter.
With a blackmail letter?
Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office.
It did? You're lying! This little bit of... This part of the letter doesn't say anything about it. You're lying! What if I present this letter to you?
So was this blackmail letter written by the KP Security CEO Kate Bullard?
I think so. Probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card.
And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security.
Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then.
I'm gonna present Kane's autopsy report to you. It means nothing to you, but I'm gonna present it. Okay, just kidding. You don't care.
Beep, beep, beep.
What? Newspaper clipping. Hello.
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a rough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh?
Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight?
Hee, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. And yet no one could figure out who that person in the photo was. What do you mean?
But as you might expect, Detective Adme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Adme found a masked disguise? That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Adme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yeah, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Huh? First?
Blackmail letters? You got the starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
I'm gonna get worked up. What do you mean? You had multiple blackmail letters. Are you only just now telling us this, you dumb bitch?
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. Are you stupid? But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tears of Ebon heist. That first letter. It said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up. It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans? Heist plans.
What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
If you were getting tens of thousands of dollars, yeah, I guess. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans, huh? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just now told me the truth?
Yes. But please don't tell Desi, okay?
Okay. I need to drink my drink. There's a lot of talking. Doing his fucking voice is fucking tiring. Okay. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes, but please don't hurt me.
Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you that killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his words.
Mystic Maya!
Hey! Pearly!
I knew I'd find you in jail! Except you're not behind bars this time. Boo-hoo! I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick! I took it back to Korean Village to have it examined! This is the proof you for that, so I don't know.
And? What did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried.
But There's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches? They said that it's paint. And that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal.
Yes, Mr. Nick. We've got to find out how they got there.
Okay. Well, we'll find out how they got there. But please don't forget about me. Ooh, who are you? Okay, finally. Oh my god. What's her name? Andrews, I'm coming for your ass. Metaphorically speaking. How do I get to you? How do I get to you from here? Move. Exhibition hall. Andrews. Oh my god. There you are. Oh, Pearl. How nice to see you.
Hello.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Do I have to? I already know. Fine. I think I have to get her to talk about the pink on this box. There's something about it that bothers me. That's the box the sacred urn was in.
It looks like there's some pink paint on it too.
And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Okay. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days, but the bottom part is shaped oddly and is shockingly pink.
Mr. Nick, could you be that this odd shape is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box here as well. A little bit! Girl, wow, you're right. Look, it matches. Squeezy.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Yeah. I think it's time to... Yeah. Please. Okay. Andrews. I got your ass. I got you in your turtleneck ass. Your sleeveless turtleneck. Miss Andrews, blah blah blah. Sacred urn. Yeah. What if it's a fake? Yeah. Ah, finally. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Pearls went back to Korean village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say... again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. Of course I like these games. It's just when you get stumped for a long time and you've seen the same thing over and over again, you want to get through it to get the new stuff. Come on now. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Pink! How do I do... Recent? Oh. Fuck. Recently? Broken recently? Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? This trilogy is getting an update soon with the feature to unstuck you? What the hell is unstuck you? Like hints? The only thing, when I think of unstuck, I think of when games have you like trapped in a place that you can't move and you unstuck and you get respawned to the start of a level or something. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! The story mode bit, the one where the game plays itself? That's so boring, though. Like, why would, if I'm gonna play a game, why would I want it to play it for me? I want to play it myself. It doesn't make it a game anymore if you play a story mode. Although, I think didn't something have story mode? Was it The Greatest Attorney or something? Or Apollo Justice Trilogy or whatever? One of them had story mode. And I was like, okay. This is... I mean, it's whatever. I'm sure maybe someone there likes it. I mean, they made it for a reason, right? I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. And now, tell the truth. Ah! Wait! 4? Even if the yarn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not gonna give up that last cycle lock so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lorelei Taylor? The box? Or the floor? Okay. Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere! Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room! Liar! Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint! Come on, this is getting ridiculous. I know, right? The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. Ah! I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box in the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. So, I guess we don't know when the paint happened. Oh, never mind. I think they'll explain it. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Wait, your name is not Justice. Oh my god, I didn't even get fully healed. Damn. Why do I suck at this game? I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, it's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly? Oh.
I know just how she feels. I don't know why you pointed me out specifically, Missing Maya, but I didn't do anything.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Girl? What? When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Why do you have like an open can of paint? I see the lid popped off, but like... I just don't think you should have paint cans next to... why pink, you know? I'm just trying to find like reasons why this shouldn't have been able to happen. And I would say that you shouldn't have pink paint in your basement. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream.
But like, why pink? What would you ever need pink paint for? What are you painting here that's pink? Everything here is made out of metal. If, like, for some other part of the building? Shut up.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all the Korean village. So, the order of the events is, she had the box in her hand. She was gonna bring it somewhere, and she tripped on some paint buckets that presumably opened the paint and then hit that wall over there. Sure. And then the box presumably fell, right? The box fell like on the paint, hence why the bottom of the box is like has paint on it. She lifts up the box, the pieces of urn fall into the paint, and she presumably picks it up and cleans it or whatever, right? So here's my question: did she put the box back on the floor and let the paint dry around the box? Because even if you drop it like for like a couple of seconds or even a few minutes, there's no way all that paint dried up to make that angular imprint, right? This would indicate that the paint had spilled on the box beforehand, no? Either that or this is like the quickest paint, this is the quickest drying paint ever. If it dries in like seconds. I don't know. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Korean village. So fortunately, the shards were pretty big. That's when the I am got changed to Amy? I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy.
Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Yeah, if you're not good at spelling, if you're dyslexic, you are not sane. You are insane. Certifiably insane according to Andrews.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storm and no one has seen it since then.
Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago and replaced in its box kept out of sight.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Amy Faye statue? Aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
By Mr. Nick! There were no paint marks on the wall and the floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Well,
there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall.
and?
I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it?
Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't think about why she got moved. The next day it was moved, but why? Good question. I actually don't remember. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron the Light, was at KP Security. So then why did another Master Mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to make another appearance. Actually, I'm trying to remember. So it showed in the scene that
Ron got knocked upside the head by Atme because that was a silhouette. You know, without pointing specific fingers at who the murderer is. Is the idea that, like... someone... whatever. I'll let it play out. There's no point of trying to theorize it. It's hard to theorize things in here because it could just be my memories coming back from this case. We're also going to continue into the trial. I don't know how long this is going to be. If I can get through it today, that'd be so poggers. But we'll see how it is. I'm still feeling okay. The sun is still out, thankfully. It's probably going to go down in like 5 minutes. Well, no, it's not. You know how the colder seasons are. Sun goes down. The sun comes up for like a couple of minutes before it decides that it wants to go back down. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial! Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Detective Atme? It's just all of his replies are in questions like what, who, where, when. They say they're going to try him as Master Mask. Already? That was so fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gone into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since, you know, the incident last year. Please, don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. How can you say this when you're fucking happily married? At least you have someone to call your wife. I don't have anybody. So I don't know why you're complaining. As long as your wife notices you, isn't that what's more important? Fucking come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No. Not just the poor thief. No, wait. That's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Yeah, a thief can be poor if they're stealing not valuable objects. If they're stealing, like, food, probably still poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heist. Do you really think that there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Great. That means it's gonna be a quick trial, right? It's gonna be quick. Come on, Nick. Let's do this. If we can get this done in like 2 hours, poggers. I don't remember how long this part's gonna be. Where is our session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight? The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Goddard. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Goddard. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. in the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. on the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Goddard. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Goddard, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron DeLight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. DeLight to testify.
Ha! You've got guts, Trent. Alright then, Mr. Ron DeLight. Please take to the stand.
He was already here, but you can take it again.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes. What? Huh? No, that's not true!
Got him. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. DeLight already looks plenty guilty with the face he's making. And once he opens his mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
I guess maybe we'll find out throughout the trial, but I wonder if there was a reason why he decided to put him in the safe and not, like, leave or call police, but leave, whatever. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KP Security. That blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KP Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m. Exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. That's salty. Ha! It's bitter today too. Just like my destiny.
What a cringe lord. You never know that with the way he's chugging it down. What? You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
That's right. A cross-examination, if you please.
That's the only way to drink coffee if it's bitter. You have to chug it down so you finish it all faster. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
The blackmail letter ordered me to go there. Did you say hold it? Maybe I missed it. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or take that. Well, why don't you save those for later, Mr. DeLight? Please don't say it anymore. Now, what should I do? Say more. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000.
Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder.
But wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway!
Oh? Is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
Your important point indeed. Then why'd you go? If you weren't gonna pay him, why did you even go? Oh, I guess because he was gonna blackmail. He was gonna give your true identity out or something. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Ha!
A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. You said it. The blackmail letter didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or none. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Well, let me see. What does he say? Oh, he does say hold it. It's just very quiet. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
Blackmail letter says, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure he was referring to the whole mask the mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullet didn't have anything on me.
You didn't?
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Master Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right.
Security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? No, I want to ask questions. Why he was fired? Yeah, why were you fired? Did we talk about why you were fired? Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well...
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that.
Not me!
Defendant, please answer the question.
I want to know. I don't care. Well, I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough. So I stole data from the company.
Oh. You dumbass.
Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I thought it would be a good idea to try to risk my fucking job and career by selling something to get a little bit of quick money.
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately.
You should be lucky you weren't like charged with anything. I feel like that would be a chargeable offense, but
Wah! I wish I never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
Stop talking to me, Maya. Shut up. So you admit that you stole data from your company. Is that correct?
Yes. I'm sorry.
It's a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Bum bum. I wanna ask him, he had another question thing. Eh? Blah 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 blah. What? Oh shit! I was skipping something about it's blackmail about being masked the mask or something.
I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore.
What do you mean?
The victim had no proof the defendant was masked the mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
But this was all over once. That was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact that I stole security was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later.
Oh, is that really true?
What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge.
Yeah, he would.
Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client?
Come on, he just looks so bullyable.
Huh. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
That's exactly right!
Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo.
Little lawyer amigo?
Yes, now, come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public?
Do I present his wife? Hate criminal and cowards more than anything. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp!
Certain person?
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Ah! Listen to me! My Desi! She...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habits, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. Bleh. And that is how this murder came about. Bleh. Oh.
No! Everything is falling into the place for him!
Don't talk about my Desi like that! Or you'll be sorry!
Oh, it seems. And we learned a great deal of things here, so far.
What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on.
Ugh.
What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come on now, tell us. We're all ears.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. So suspicious, you could never tell who he is. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Edmund turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. You got that, Mr. Twite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any signs that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
Ooh, can you add sugar to it? You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it.
We'll see about that.
CEO's office. When I entered, suspicious shadow. Suddenly, I was hit in the forehead, blah blah blah. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment! Master Mask?
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed up as Master Mask. Imagine being able to go to the security building just like casually wearing this fucking outfit and no one batting an eye at you. And then I descended upon the office of CEO's KP Security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. If you didn't, how could he have told me but not you? We were together the entire time talking to him. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right. You know, sometimes things just kind of slip your mind.
Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
So, why does it matter? I don't even know why it matters in this case. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask?
Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected.
Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Press harder. Does that mean you were late?
What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course.
Oh.
My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe.
This Ron is just so casually just dropping news. They're just constantly shocking everyone.
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer?
Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
That's right. You don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here?
You're never supposed to be in the loop. This is when you find out, you bozo.
Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving over into fair weather judge. I panicked and hit the body to save. It took about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. How am I having to press this motherfucker for every single new statement? There's so many new statements. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? That's what I wanted to know.
Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer.
Man, fuck you. That's not exactly what I meant.
When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it.
Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense.
Yeah. Hold on. 10 minutes?
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what the circumstances were? That's it! I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Okay, we heard this from Delight yesterday, right? There's nothing much in this testimony either. Okay, so I need to figure out what the hell they're talking about. 10 minutes. The buzzer went off. Oh! This would have been going off, right? I forgot the buzzer. I somehow forgot that the buzzer makes a noise. Even though we were there listening to it for like 2 minutes. I forgot. Somehow. I've come around on this grape lemon tea. It's pretty tasty. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
What might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office of security.
If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea that there were security personnel in the building.
Excuse me. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
But, as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic, dumbass, fucking stupid bozo who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex-new boyfriend wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Were you airing out his dirty laundry, fam?
Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. It wasn't that loud. It was moderate. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that? Urgh.
Gulp, gulp.
Fine. Let's hear your theory.
I gotta adjust my mic. My necky hurty. I need to sit up straight. Oh, bad posture.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer.
Order in the court! Mr. Wright! This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Yes. Because there's no fingerprint on it or something, right? The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Just show a picture of it. Just show a close-up of his fucking dead face. No fingerprints, right? No? I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact that there's absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprint on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his finger. Pew!
You're Run the light. Obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button. I know he did.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? I like that it shows an image of him during that time as if like the audience and everyone would be able to see that image of him gloved. As opposed to like the publicity photo. I guess it doesn't fucking matter.
Order! Order! Ha! It was seem. Gulp. I've been forced to eat crow. Who's forcing you to eat crow? Can you eat a crow? Has anyone tried to eat a crow? Do crows taste good? I've never heard of anyone trying to eat one. I wonder what blend number crow flavored... What? I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. Oh, if the real killer was there to see. Why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're onto you, Nick! Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts.
The real culprit killed Mr. Bullet at around 1 a.m. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Oh, that was Maya, whatever. The killer clobbered Mr. Delight, and then the sound of the buzzer. It's great because it's not on beat with the fucking music. So I'm like... Itachi forced Naruto to eat crow? I mean, like, yeah, but he didn't, like, chew it up, you know? Like, what would, like, if you cook the crow, if you cook the actual crow, what would that taste like, I wonder? Would it taste like a regular bird? I'm gonna eat my Reese's then, I'm getting hungry. Seems like a perfect time to take a break. It's a nice day today. Stretching. Go. Now it just sounds too quiet without it.
Even the security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh ho, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. I like that in a man. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? They called the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
Ha! What a touching story. You're saying that the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in. Nulani, the first thing you say in my stream is lewd. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. I had to hide him away. I clicked him away so that you didn't see who he was because he's so mysterious. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in that room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at the time, they would have think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. It's funny because he spat out even though he swallowed. Order! Order! Ha! It would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Oh, wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick! You mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and he also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bowler.
Now then, let's hear your accusations, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed my surrounded life for the murder of blah blah blah?
I went over too many! I went one... Oops! No! No! Retry. Oops. I went one over too quick. My fingy slippied. I like that they didn't even try to say, that's Ron! We're trying to say that's not Ron! Opie. Detective looked at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Look at me?
You mean Master Mask did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Caden Ballard!
Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime?
They're not even close! Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke at me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the court.
Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as Master Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. What does the commotion have to do with anything? Oh, I guess maybe just him admitting to it. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lord Lee Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmeet's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict. As an alibi? Alibi? You know, it's almost time.
For what?
For Luke Atmeet's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Yops.
Mr. Luke Atmeet's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
How's that anyone else's business but ours? Am I really sure about this?
Ha! A bet's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please. I'm begging you! Thanks, but shut up. My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? He shouldn't have risked his life to be responsible for the theory of a bunch of all that stuff that he did. This is just desserts. Phoenix. What? What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice. It sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess!
Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, Please summon Mr. Lugami to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
Squeeze me. Oh my god, that was a long burp.
Ew.
Well, so you think about me?
I have to say, Mr. Payne, I don't remember. You performed splendidly.
I know, Sir Detective, as me. You were the one who...
I'm a man, that's enough. Oh, ew, his hair is so ugly. The top part of his hair just looks like unrolled, like, raw dough that's about to be made into, like, pastry. But he looks like... he's got such young eyes. This court is no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant. Look at me. Ah, my back. Oh, my back. Ow, my backy. Oh, yeah.
Wait! Don't hang on your verdict yet, please!
Oh, Phoenix had to physically be the one to do it. Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this ozer? Oh my god, his eyes are so big. He doesn't look real. He kind of looks like a fucking like a lizard. This is so big. I don't like the way he's staring at me. Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me.
Accusation? You accuse Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. Away! His eyes are way too big. Ew. To be continued. Yeah, we'll finish it. We're gonna finish it. I think we can do it. I think we can finish this. Surely it's not gonna be that long. Surely. He's doing the sweaty face, clearly guilty. Yeah, all guilty people sweat, and the people who are innocent never sweat. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nikki boy!
Oh, Miss Delight.
Is it true that Detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Abney want to kill Kane Bullard?
I don't know. Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Woohoo! I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. What a quick little recess. Hello, we're back. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Lugami, please take to the stand. You know, if ever there's a time where I have to be in a like a courtroom for any reason, like probably if I get chosen for jury duty or whatever, being there not hearing any like orchestrate like music or like orchestra music like Ace Attorney stuff, it's gonna make for a really dull time. I know you're dealing with serious crimes like murder and all that stuff, but also like we can still have a little fun, right? Well, how do you do, sir lawyer? Yuck. I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when I would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Look at Me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. It's also funny that it's a text-based game, so technically you can use whatever you want when it comes to naming stuff. So like in the case, like there's a little star in his name, but like verbally you can't fucking say star unless you say Mask Star the Mask. That's stupid. An orchestra in every courtroom. Hey, it would help to like ease the tension, right? You get some music, you get some nice violin, you get some piano playing, and they're showing pictures of like a dead body for evidence. Brutal murder. And it just plays like Claire de Lune or something. Indeed, It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divan finger, for example. It doesn't look like a diamond. It looks literally like an inflamed pimple. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Yeah, of course.
Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bowler was murdered. Where were you at that time?
When without knowledge, and lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of knowledge when it comes to the knowledge of the knowledge within the knowledge of knowledge man. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Knowledge.
Thanks. Alright, Mr. Acme. The night of the murder. Speak.
I gulp.
We're all yours.
As you wish, as a prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would.
Pew pew.
I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contained no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
I actually don't even remember how you played this part out. Seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Is it fake? Must be fake. Or something's fake, isn't it?
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
You think the people that was handling his trial as Master Mask are just like there waiting in this courtroom, being like, any second now, any second he'll come back to us, right? Any minute, any minute. Should we call a recess? No. What if he comes back while we're in recess? I guess we'll just wait here. Lovely weather we're having, eh? Unfortunately, Mr. Adme, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to tell what he is a fool. The fool would the fool be a fool.
I think he's trying to say that you're a fool, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. You said it. I was stealing urn. Whatever, I'll just press, I don't know. So this photograph is the proof, correct?
Indeed, it is. It is.
The man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask.
That is why I got a mask,
But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean?
I like they don't also try to logically think about the fact that physically speaking, Luke Atme's like fucking nose would not be able to fit under that mask. I like that's not even called into play. Like, do you think a nose just folds over? Like, what? Why don't they question it?
Huh? Are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
Well, there's no one else in this game that has played a part in this case that lit up. If Luke Atme was at KP Security during the murder, then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake.
Then there really was an accomplice.
But right now, I have no idea who it was.
I don't have any idea right now either.
Baseless objections are just what this guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm going to find it. His nose is fake? Maybe. I don't know. They make it sound like there was an accomplice, but to our understanding, there's no one, unless Master Mask is his own accomplice. What if he was the accomplice? There's no way. Andrews, were you the accomplice? Did you do it? Are you evil?
Adrian? Why aren't you answering me? I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? You truly are a dickhead.
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Huh? Detective Adney was always so proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. I don't know. What do you want me to make of it? What did you want me to do with that information? I kind of like read it, but I didn't really read it. What time did they say that? What time was it that Adrian... Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here? Is that correct?
Indeed it is. This is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime. I like how all these statements are trying to hint at something. My dense ass brain doesn't even know what the fuck they're talking about. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as a perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody.
Looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. Time at which the camera... I know that they're saying that the photo is fake in some way. That either it's not Luke at me under there, or it is Luke but on a different day, or he like adjusted the time, or... This is a photo of him doing something else, doing somewhere he edited, like he used AI to edit it or something. I don't fucking know what the fuck they're trying to say. Damn it. This case got me so stumped so many times. About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come on now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp of the photograph, don't you?
I mean, one could think. Am I not free to think?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see. Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. This alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullock's KB security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the master mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. I don't literally fucking know. I was stealing the urn just as anything else I would. I mean, I don't know. Is your accomplice, like, mask the mask? Like, what the fuck? I don't fucking know. It couldn't have been Ron. How could Ron have been there when he was supposed to be at keeping security? How could he have been to places at once? Who the hell is this man? What happens if I say that he had an accomplice? What does the game do? Name the accomplice. If Luke Gammy was at the KB security during the murder, then the mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice.
Now remember you've said that, Mr. Wright, because there's no going back. Uh-oh, if you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. Uh-oh.
That penalty is probably boiling hot too.
Uh-oh, who is it? I don't know! The accomplice was the statue of Amy Faye! I don't fucking know! I just said a thing! I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm calling Master the accomplice. Yeah, I jumped the gun and get one. Okay, so the fact that they're not trying to make me point out an accomplice obviously means that there's no accomplice. I knew there was no accomplice, but I didn't know what the game wanted me to do, so I just said it. Huh. What could be wrong about the photo? The fact that that box looks like it has no paint on it, I can't tell for sure. I presume it has to do with the fact that there's like you can see the paint and the statue is not there. But like, what if it was moved for some reason and then, unless this happened, what about it is fake? I don't get it. I know that he doesn't have the brooch on him. Because that was ripped off or something. Even though it doesn't look like it was ripped off, but different day? That didn't work. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Photo of a storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. This would have had to happen the day the urn, well, this is the picture that the urn got stolen, but it's also the same night when the crime occurred. The statue got moved over for some reason. 2 weeks ago. I don't... Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue, it looked like it was torn off of some clothing. Nope. Huh? My head's starting to hurt. Oh god, I'm about to fucking die. I better save. Not that it matters, but I'm gonna save. I'm like, I can't believe this case has got me stumped so many times. I believe Adrian hired you at one point. That's right. It was over 20 days ago, which is over 2 weeks ago. You sent the card 10 days before the heist, okay? That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil. Yeah. Hey, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. What is the implication behind that?
Like, is he saying that it wasn't stolen? My head hurts. Indeed, that's it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. Even you understand now. Lord Taylor provided the camera. There's no way I could have tampered it. That means I could not have keying-billed unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The text is slightly different now, but the basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about it? Is! Okay, so I had to like do something before something else can trigger, which is fine. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. You took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, let's see what you have to say. I'm assuming they're talking about the fucking... I assume you're talking about this, right? Amy Faye missing? Can't you make the argument that he pushed her over for some reason? To show off this? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, it looks like I'm fine. I'm also like, it's gonna be really annoying to have to go through this with only one peg of health. The funny part is right here. Wow, this is a blood stain. Blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach color at that. What? From blood to peaches, the George... What, huh? Why did he say peach? It's clearly a grayscale picture. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in the picture instead of the paint stains? The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive in the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was someone pushed her by accidentally. Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it to that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? I actually have no fucking idea. Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? I don't know. What was right? I hope you're prepared with your answer. I literally don't know. Uh-oh. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue at the time of the crime? Who? Fucking... got him. Got him. Wow, no! I was wrong! No! I don't fucking know! A man should be able to answer his own question, that's what I think. Right now, I'm busy trying to come up with my 2 answers on my own. Why is coffee black? And why is it bitter? Because it's beans, and it's, how it's born. To put it simply, you're messed up.
What are you doing, Nick? You need to think about why that statue was moved. I don't know why it was moved. I literally don't know why.
Well, I didn't take any damage, but I don't know why it's moved. Can I ask her? Listen, paint on floor. Statue was brought over to cover it. That night, they had to pretend the urn was... presumably, this must. We're trying to say that this was taken like on a different day or something, right? No, wait. I can't. That still explain the fact that it was moved after the theft. Why was it moved? I don't fucking know why it was moved. Did the mask knocked at me out during the crime with the blow to the back of the head? I don't know. I literally don't have any idea why it would have been moved. What's the implication that it what caused it to move? I don't fucking know. Who moved it? I don't fucking know. Well, I don't lose any points, so I guess I'll just say whoever. The one who moved the statue is none other than Look at me. Oh, what? Come on, come now, sir lawyer. There you go again. That's right. What business are you after strange illusions? I don't know. I just guessed. It's very simple. Oh yeah, tell me please. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. Sure, I understand that. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. That's embarrassing. I don't fucking know. That's right. Fuck. What reason did the statue... Did the statue... Wait, I'm saving again. Hang on. Thank you for not talking, because you know, I'm struggling, but I don't want to be told... I don't want to be given hints or told the answer quite yet. Even though my head really hurts right now. What reason did the witness have to move the statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move that statue. What? I don't get it. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? I can't even bring up a core. I don't fucking know! This? This? A flaw? This is gonna take my health away. I'm so fucking boned. We're gonna get a game over. Fuck. I saved, so it doesn't matter, but... A single flaw? A flaw? The brooch? The box? The time? How would the statue not be, how would the statue being there affect the time though? Oh, wait, I had a thought. Wait, I had a thought. If we're trying to imply that this was taken on a different day and the statue couldn't have been there. Wait. No, I feel like I have a thought, but I don't know if it is true. If they're trying to imply that this wasn't taken on the night of the crime, that this picture was taken before, the statue couldn't have been there because the statue was brought in here at the day of the crime. So in order for this picture to look like it was taken at the night of the crime, he had to move the statue out of frame and put it somewhere else because this picture was taken without the statue being there. So what was the question they asked me? The single full... The lie? The lie. The lie? The lie. If I do the time, what I feel like if I feel like I have a theory. I mean, my logic seems sound. The question is, what do I present to imply that? Is it the time? It is a time.
Naturally, the lie lies in the photos and timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Adme went to Gapey Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to be on Laura Lee Taylor at this time.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door?
Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint.
Exactly. Was this brought up? This wasn't even brought up before. Didn't we find this out from Andrews personally? I don't think this was brought up in court. Luke Adme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place.
What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Ah!
So on the day of the crime, Mr. Adme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Adme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way it would have been in the photo. Ah!
Order! Order! Mr. Adme, is this true?
You will admit, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data from the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
It's true that the camera had been set up by Lord Lee Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. I brought up, what? Well, I brought up my friends list for some reason. What did I even hit that was shift? What the hell fucking shift tab on the controller? How did I bring that up? Okay, whatever.
Mr. Gora, what's the meaning of this? Gora, I warned you about making me wait! Put that coffee down!
Damn, you yelled at him.
My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense is a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. It's a very interesting idea, however. There's one point that can't be denied.
You know what? I need to go pee really badly, so I'll leave you with this nice music. Bear beat.
Yeah, I'm getting hunger.
Drink my
Okay, what'd you say? Which is what? What did he? I don't remember what he said before.
That it's only a possibility.
Was that your squeaky door or you? Probably my door. Probably both. It actually could have been both because I don't know what noise you're referring to.
Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true. No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it.
Yes, please provide to this court your testimony about your plan to steal the Sacred Urn.
I first received a request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and it was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the grab. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
Sure you did. It's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Verdict, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zafari.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. He said that like he was a Pokemon. So I'm guessing that the problem would be that he must have seen the urn in a condition that was like after it got fixed or before it got fixed, and that's gonna alter the timeline of when he saw the thing or something. So you sure you've never seen that urn before?
Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to the warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers.
See, the implications that there's implications that he has a team of people because he said he handled he had security, his team or whatever, so he could have had an accomplice. But I guess maybe he's just saying that he was handling like Lord Taylor's security or something. I don't know. Sorry. This is the photo that proves that, huh?
Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Andy might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, blah blah blah. Okay, I need to take a good look at the records. He had never seen the urn before. You mean this box?
Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me.
Huh, interesting new tidbit. Huh? You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right?
Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation.
I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You'd better watch out too, Maya. What the? Urn was sent to the box, placed in a box, sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was able to blah blah. I knew it was actually a valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. You mean this calling card?
That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card.
I guess Mr. Light didn't make this after all.
Of course. Because admin knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Dan handled security myself to ensure the crime would go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse?
Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
So it's under the assumption that he...
I'm getting too hungry.
This is the photo that proves that. Indeed, to be honest, even if the photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter much. Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Abby might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying here, we can wrap it in a bow. Let's take a good look. The detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we can need to prove his cross-examination, that he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright, how do we do that? There's one thing that Abby states very clearly. They had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. I don't know how to... I don't know how to... It must be... I must have to present something. She wouldn't let anyone in the store know that me, so he didn't see... What's in my inventory? Oh! Speckled urn! Speckled urn! Speckled urn! Do I present it from here? I'm gonna save. Not that it matters, but I'll save anyway. Speckled urn! He said speckled urn! Present! Yay! I did it! Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course!
Is there a problem with that calling card?
Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that's true. But so what?
Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lord the Tailor.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite.
The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn.
Ugh, you can't be serious.
And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means, Detective Adme had seen this urn long before the crime even took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken.
Fatou!
And because this photo was fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Why do you sound like a chicken? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Come on now. Come on, why can't we make this quick?
Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction? You say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point.
No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor!
You say that Luke Acme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? What the shut the fuck up.
Nick, he's getting a second wind.
Okay, well let me knock him down before...
If you prepare an alibi and pin his crime on raw delay, as you said, he must have had a very strong motive for murder.
The The only one with any motive we've seen here is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, that boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, it's all timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Okay, then hurry up! Hurry up, I'm rushing now. I'm rushing. It's my fault for wanting to do this all in one sitting, but I'm rushing now.
Aye, look at me. I had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kate Bullard decided to investigate the mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is the mask. That is why Mr. Delight sought fit to kill Kate Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Kate Bullard, blackmailed the defendant.
This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What?
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
So how did Admi know about the letter? Was Admi supposed to know that about the letter? I guess his investigation brought up the letter, but I don't.
You mean this blackmail letter right here?
It says bring $50,000.
And the handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's.
There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it.
But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere.
An addressee. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there was no addressee is irrelevant.
I wonder.
The fact that it's been brought up indicates that it does matter.
What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa! Do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter.
Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied?
How do I get to... I guess he knows about the blackmail. I don't know. Whatever. Wait.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, man, I was certain you were already aware. Zafari.
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. I said all this stuff while you weren't here, so why are you repeating this?
Safari Man?
Kate Bullard had yet to forgive a young Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief.
Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, this is a bit odd. Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money? Even though he wasn't actually Master Mask.
On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance.
Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes his...
And who in the world is going to prove that?
I will. After doing a thorough background check on Detective Atme and Kate Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report.
How could you possibly know that? What if they met each other at a coffee shop? How would you know that? What, you're gonna go to every single coffee shop and get the security camera to find them? There's no way. There's no way you can possibly prove that.
Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security.
Nope. Okay.
In any case, the only one with the motive was Mr. Delight.
Miss Talk.
That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error.
Oh, the more you learn. Assuming that that's right. That wasn't what I meant.
Just who did the victim mistake Master be?
Well, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course.
Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug off that guy's face. Press, sure, why not? Give me more info.
Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask?
Don't you already know that? Zafari, take a look at this newspaper.
Oh, that's the famous Tear of Abaddon, a magnificent jewel.
That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not?
No, I don't see anything.
Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guy, namely the defendant.
The defendant?
Victim clearly misread this article in Zafari. He got the wrong impression. The impression that the ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask.
I see.
That was an unusually reasonable deduction.
Do you really think that story is going to hold up?
That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Why do you just happen to have this? What do you mean you just happen to have this?
Ronnie thinks he's Master the Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him.
I'm sure he said it exactly like that. Ha! Well, Mr. Trite.
Act! Was he trying to act like Mr. Light just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing.
I didn't make him sound very convincing.
Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, sir lawyer! I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning.
Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves?
Damn. It's a long story, and better say it for another time.
Hello? Well, another time.
Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're going to try and connect Detective Admin to Mr. Bullard, right?
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, we'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Well, so we don't remember. Press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake the contradiction. But I did. But should I maybe I press this again or something like that? Will this give me new information? You mean this blackmail letter? It says bring I wonder. What's up? I just had a thought. Do we have evidence? For some reason I can't shake the feeling. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Everyone, are you quite satisfied? Blah blah blah. And it was again. Blah blah blah. I wonder. Do I present the blackmail letter? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, blah blah blah. If you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. I'm gonna get a game over. I didn't get a game over!
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
Hello? You want to talk?
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Dude, time to man up, Mr. Wright. You want me to start punching people? Like, what do you mean? Show us the contradiction, evidence, and the content in the back, blah, 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 blah. Do I show us the news article?
Oh, okay. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself.
According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red? Oh shit, I can't read. I just realized.
Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mask stole at all.
And your point is, Mr. Shrite. So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right? Right? Is that what you're trying to say? Right, Mr. Wright?
Well, is that what you're trying to say? Right, Nick?
Guys, please. This. This is who Kane Buller was actually blackmailing. Ah! Don't mess up. Okay. I stopped this time. I stopped myself. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim as I shove my fucking ring finger at everyone? And my ring, my big giant red ring at everyone. Did you notice the red ring I have? And you're talking about a red diamond? Surely that's not the same red ring that I have. You've been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. And received a jewel. As your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Buller wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Order! Order in the court! Order! It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trott.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way you said that.
Kane Buller blackmailing Luke Acme. Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
Nick, come on! Stand up to him!
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, certainly does. Kane Buller threatened to make Luke Acme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret.
So just what was his identity? I don't fucking know. How the hell am I supposed to know what he was doing before being an ace detective? I don't know his life.
Atme killed Kane Buller because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
I don't know. Oh god, the identity that Luke Acme wants to desperately keep secret was his identity as... It's not this. It's not this. Is it? He a blackmailer? Oh, he a blackmailer? Oh! Luke Acme was a blackmailer. Oh, was he the one feeding the info to fucking the light? Is that what it is? Oh, so that it can make it look like he's the ace detective and then he would get, okay, maybe.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Buller was the one blackmailing Luke Acme. Are you saying that Acme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
Ugh, you have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Buller was blackmailing Luke Acme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask.
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Acme. Shish! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you know? You said that I, Luke Acme, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relations to Mask the Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means, I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. during the first crime. How did Look At Me know that Rondelite was Master Mask? I assume because of this, right? The Tears of Amenon? Okay. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Get into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Rondelite in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid and true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Acme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Rondelite.
What? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud! Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Mask. How can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer.
That is your true identity. You! How dare you even say blinded one too smart to be could ever fall to social lead? That's why I'm not trying to destroy you. You're someone those big battle years. You fools! All fools I say, none of you can compare to my genius. You're really jealous. What's this going on? They secrete me. They memory me. They cannot handle blackmail, murder, threats. Gotta get away with all of it. It's enough to make a one laugh.
I spat everywhere. Was that him breaking down? Are we done? That seemed like a weird way to end.
It seems we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. I spat everywhere.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
I was gonna say, it didn't seem like that it was quite done yet.
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim.
What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You can't, that's not your job.
You don't get much.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Acme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Bull.
But there's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No way!
Order the court. Oh, Mr. Wright.
This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm saving first. Not that it matters, but I'm saving first.
That night, Luke Atme was at KP Security, and the defense?
Can I prove it?
Can I prove it?
It's Squeezy.
I don't know how to prove it.
How do I know he was there? How do I know he was there? How do I know he was there? I don't fucking know I was there. I don't know he was there. I don't fucking know. Sure, why not? Let's say we can prove it. The defense can prove it with evidence. Are you sure? Huh?
Don't you worry, I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces.
The way he said that makes it sound like, I don't know. Well, it's a game over otherwise. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in my hands. The proof is in Atmi's hands. The proof is in Atmi's pudding. I don't know. I'm gonna prove, and then I'm gonna get a game over. This is the proof. Nope. Okay. Blah 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 blah. I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't care. It's bitter. I'm dead. Ah! Game over. Even after everything, I've decided that you are guilty. I don't care. You've been given one too many tries. A blah blah blah. A blah blah blah. A blah blah blah. And we're just gonna accept it and move on with our lives. Ah! I got a game over. It's a good thing I saved. All right. Well, I don't know. What happens if I say I can't prove it? What happens if you say that? I can't prove it.
That's what I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Admi's testimony,
unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Atmi is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Mask the Mask.
No!
Well, now, sir lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mask the Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ronda Light will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Order! Order in the court! I should have deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe this! At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nick! We still have tomorrow! We can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else, even if he sucks. Mr. Ami will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Mask the Mask. Which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bollard is concerned.
No way!
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Ami's guilt of crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bollard's murderer.
I had forgotten that they had to introduce the double jeopardy concept. Oh, Nick, no! Your hair!
Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atmi, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmi.
I think I see it. Kippa? Was that Mia? Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice! No way! Long time no see, Phoenix.
Oh my god. Save me, mommy! I mean, I didn't mean to say that. I saw M. Just instinctively went, mommy. Save me, Mom! Mia! This is the true power of the Kering channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia! Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine! Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true. But you seem to have gotten taller.
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after that last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks.
Well, now, so lawyer, it seems that love went out in the end. I am as detective as well as my verdict will be that the judge about the verify he is true murderer. I declare that with the full force of the
Yes, but those comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination.
I'm drinking water.
At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor?
There's something the matter, Mr. Garhart? I definitely don't know. I definitely don't know why he's acting that way. Oh, nothing.
so lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such a falsehood would do anything to me, look at me.
Let's hear it.
Ha!
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Gordon, where you...
Very well, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance.
Man, she got a wide forehead. Yes, Chief.
A long forehead, I mean.
Indeed, it is true that I was not a lordly tailor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date above her head, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The buzzer did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left a print if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zafari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. I know what to do. I know what to do. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. No. I got it. I don't care what you guys are saying. But of course, Bart, how did you know about the emergency buzzer? Police investigation documents will do it to me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir, lawyer. Except, the police didn't fucking know about the buzzer going off because Mr. What's-His-Face, Larry, didn't know how to read a piece of physical paper. I'm just saying.
You're going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer. I will not allow any of your unusual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Adamy's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a second. Just one chance?
It's fine. I only have one peg of health anyway. Seems the party is about to begin.
Well, Phoenix?
There isn't any evidence to contradict with the testimony.
So it would seem.
What do you mean? So it would seem.
Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
We know it. I know it. I don't care if Nick doesn't know it. I know it.
Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence? Which means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it.
Yeah. Okay, remember. Okay. I get it. I understand. Yeah. I'm so confident. I'm not even gonna save.
There you go.
Mr. Adme, about this last remark.
Don't you object me! Don't you object me! Fuck you!
You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
I didn't! Fuck you!
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Goda. What? Mr. Adme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder.
How could you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Adme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct?
Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool,
Fucking idiot, stupid dumbass. I'm sorry, what do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as mask-to-mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
But that was...
It was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
You remembered that.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now.
Oh my god, someone followed me and I can't see their name. Phoenix Wright? What was that? Phoenix Wright followed me? Wow, thanks for the follow, Phoenix. Big fan. Well, you're literally in court right now. You shouldn't be following people.
That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know about this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Adme? There was no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom, being tried as mask-to-mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Oh my god, hydrate. Wait, thank you.
Come on, this detective must have known about it.
Thank you, I will hydrate. Hydration.
He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
And it's those chances that I wanted to discuss next. There is one, and only one way, for Detective Atme to have found that out.
Only one? One way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Motherfucker had his eyes closed, apparently, but, you know, he was there.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Acme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible.
Yeah?
Oh god. Why he turned inverted for a second?
Detective Atme, you saw mask-to-mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Buller and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing.
Oh my god, something's brewing. A volcano is erupting. Help!
Hello? What's he doing?
It looks like looks like a boss battle.
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
What are you, fucking uncreative ass? But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. It would have been nice to see like a second
iteration of a breakdown sprite instead of the same one that showed that when he broke down after being accused of being Master Mask, but whatever.
What an awfully complicated incident.
Sure was.
Kane Bowler was blackmailing Luke Adamy, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Adamy tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem that we finally found the truth.
Excuse me?
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me!
Oh shit, who are you? I didn't realize you were there.
Oh, why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict.
Oh, I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But I really am Master Mask!
Huh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Oh, now that you mention it. I've been careless.
Careless! What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy stops. As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was found once innocent.
Then, Master Mask is really innocent?
It would seem so. For now.
For now?
Now then, this court finds the defendant.
Not guilty? Well, he was found innocent of... what, stealing the urn? He wasn't found innocent of being Master Mask, right? Because if it's technically speaking, if he was found guilty of... if he's found innocent of stealing the urn, technically speaking, you can find him guilty of, like, stealing the other stuff, maybe? I don't know.
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. You did it, Phoenix.
Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she's kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the Karain channeling school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Fairly sure there's charges of data theft and crime scene tampering, but who's gonna charge him? The CEO's dead. Mia.
Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much. Oh, well, no wait. Nothing really matters anymore now that all this has happened.
Come on! Just be happy already. You're such a fucking loser. Maya.
You've been cleared off you've been cleared off the murder charges and got off of You've been cleared off the murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot.
You can tell that we're coming to the end of the stream.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Fairly sure the police can charge crime scene tampering. Who's gonna charge him? Gumshoe? Pshaw! 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 Gumshoe can't do shit.
Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KP Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said how she hates sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KP Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Master Mask?
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together! That's not true! Right, Nick?
Right.
Really? Can't we go back to the way things were?
Don't ask me, I'm not your wife. You have to ask her that.
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can? I kinda wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Yeah, with paint, or with the help of Adrian Andrews. You know, I've never tried to present something wrong during these, like, end of the case scenes where they want you to prove something, to prove a point. I wonder what happens. They'd probably be like, no, not that, that. But anyway.
The sacred urn. Desiree was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife. She always believed in you, Ron. You just look dumb. That's all, you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Ah, there you are.
Miss Delight.
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security.
Can I speak yet? Oh, were you not able to speak as soon as you followed? Oops. Is this at followers only? Oh, I don't know. Welcome in, Phoenix Wright. You just finished your case. Congrats.
I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you gonna do now that you know?
Took you 10 minutes? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I had that set up. I just got an ad. Oops, that's embarrassing. Oh, you know what? I probably said it that way. I probably set like a delay or like a time for you to be able to chat because there was that issue with like people who use the VTuber tag getting a bunch of like ads or spam chatters who try to like self promo and stuff. I think that was how I try to combat it. That would explain why I stopped getting them. Sorry about that, Phoenix. I mean, you're
really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective.
I see.
My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man.
Wasn't he set up though by I guess maybe Luke, when he was giving all of those detailed plans, didn't tell him about the calling cards. I don't know.
I just love a man who's so chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement.
I hate the ginger. You mean Ron? You say I hate the ginger. You can't just call him by his name. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you?
Naked boy.
Yes?
Ow.
Sorry, I hit my toe.
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Naked boy.
Gulp. I can feel my face going red. She is very pretty. Oh my god!
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Congratulations! I wasn't here for it, but it seems like you won!
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick! How could you? Will you know your man's wife in front of Mr. Maya? No, I'll never forgive you! Never, ever!
Man, you're too short to reach my face. How are you slacking me? So just as the case comes to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look.
Wow. I can't see Pearl's face.
He's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Wow! I can see Pearl's face. That's the end of the stolen turnaboots. We did it. We beat the second case. Oh no. Oh no, this case. Ah, shit. Well, that's that. How exciting. I'm glad we were able to finish it. I'm really doing my absolute most when it comes to long hauling this so that it doesn't end up being like 7 million streams. Oh god, that case. Oh no. I feel like... Is that case gonna be long? There's a lot goes on. Oh my god, there's so much characters in that case! Ah! I just... Okay, I'm not gonna think about it too much. I'll save that for the next time I play it. So, that is that. Actually... Yeah, that's that. Can I go back to the main menu without seeing this opening cutscene? No, don't spoil it! That's enough! You're spoiling it! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial! This case is extremely clear! I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts! Why does it do this?
It wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me!
The evidence and testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at the table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw!
Damn it, you're spoiling it! I wanted to forget! I don't want to remember now! Stop!
I saw someone else there! The man! He's the real killer!
Nicely trimmed fingernails. Sprinkling a little bit of stardust. And that's how the universe was created. Wow, look at the fucking... This cup is so fucking 2D.
Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I see that pretty much wraps up this case. I'm doing you. Mr. Right.
There's court found the defendant. I'm not gonna say their name, but I'm gonna find them guilty. The court is adjourned. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay, whatever. I know that's probably not gonna play the next time I play this too. Or maybe it will if I don't save. I can't believe I screwed up so fast. How do I leave? X title screen. Down? My YouTube stream went down? YouTube? YouTube, are you okay? I guess it doesn't matter because I was about to end it anyway, but I don't know why YouTube went down. Oh wait, is YouTube okay? Is YouTube there? Oh, YouTube's okay. It just went down for me for some reason. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching. Next time we'll do whatever I feel like doing next time. And whenever I play this game again, it'll be another probably long haul because that seems to be the current trend for this. 5 hours, goddamn. Anyway, I need to go eat so badly. I ate so hunger. Make sure you brush your hair. Just in time, Bombay. Make sure you brush your hair too, Bombay. That's it. Thanks again for watching. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for hanging out with me. We'll play more Ace Attorney next time. You don't have hair? Well, get some hair, loser. Okay. Bye, guys. Have a good rest of your day, a night, a morning, a whatever. Goodbye. No one's streaming, right? No. Okay, bye.